back to it. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Brook Haven Hospital. Hi, Maria. Hi. Hello.
You trying to blind me, James?
Sorry. All right. Hopefully, let me know if everything looks okay and sounds okay. Like I said, I spent quite a lot of time messing with settings, downloading mods, editing engine INI files, and trying my best to optimize different things in this game. I can see I'm still getting some of the little effects and things, but nothing too bad. It's looking pretty good. Hopefully, the main thing is the stuttering. It should hopefully be a smoother. There will always be some stuttering, especially once we're outside, but it should hopefully be a little bit smoother experience here while we go through Brook Haven. And hopefully none of the mods make anything unstable and crash or anything like that. You ready, Maria? Rotary dial phone. It's such an interesting mix as far as like the stuff in the environments, the models for the cars, some of the TVs. Like now we're back to, I mean, the hospital itself is older, so maybe it's just like they don't swap out their stuff nearly as often as some of the places. Because then we have like fax machine on the same desk as like rotary phone over here. Older CRT up in the corner. Already grabbed that health drink. Remember to wash your hands. Oxygen turned off when not in use. Brain. The director requested the files of the 3 crucial patients. You know which ones. Could you please bring them to his office? It's been a few days since I've played, so I kind of got to get used to things again. Like, I played a little bit while testing visuals and stuff, but not like actually immersed into the game. Effective immediately to our visitor. Oh yeah, right. This had a typo. To our visitores. If you are visiting between the hours of 9 p.m. and 8 a.m., please be prepared to present valid identification. Please keep the noise down. Ghost nurses. Brook Haven Hospital 1920. Some of these we can examine. Got the map. Yeah. Look out in the turlet. That one doesn't open. That's gonna be where the mannequin pops out. Estus flask. Can't break the mirrors. She waits outside the restroom. I noticed certain places, certain things, I kind of need to double back and see what Maria's doing. Okay, we'll need a key for this. Because she seems to react to a lot of things in the environment. She won't go near certain things. Won't follow you into certain rooms. Staircase, reception, elevator. Remember. If you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia or hypersomnia, loss of interest or pleasure in usual activities, feelings of worthlessness, diminished abilities to think or concentrate, contact your healthcare provider immediately.
Watch it.
A nice big blatant sign for James to remember, along with symptoms that I'm sure Mary would have felt at least several, if not all of, the ones on that list.
What was that?
Oh,
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
yeah. Stay on your guard. You don't have any weapons. Just keep your hands up close to your face. Protect your vitals. Don't worry, I've got plenty of dirty needles I can share. Oh. I wrote it down for you in a way you should finally be able to remember. Once you're in the lobby, just look around. Now remember, nurses, doctors, trees. Graph paper. Oh, James writing things down. Nurses, doctors, trees. Nice. So, okay, some notes like that he'll just write down on the map. We saw a little bit of that in the apartments as well. So that is probably the combination for the padlock. Anxiety. Shotgun. Collecting more shotgun ammo. So we know we're going to get our shotgun at some point. Surprise. Alright. Let's see how much more. That does nothing. Just clicks. That's locked. That's blocked. Alright. Laura!
Laura! Wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
So Laura's running away from us here in Brook Haven. A little bit more Laura interaction. Although she still doesn't really see or interact with Maria. They're still sort of keeping in line with that. She's been drawing bunnies. Butterfly. Still keeping up with the butterfly imagery. Started drawing a wolf. Looks very similar to the wolf in Silent Hill 1 in the classroom. But that's also maybe the way that she thinks of James. Okay. Bars on the windows. Game is still a little, I don't know, stuttery, not smooth. I may still have to mess with some settings, but it's not bad enough right now. I'm not worried about it. Okay, we need a key for the basement. That leaves us with nurses, doctors, trees. Four trees. Oh, actually, do I need my notebook? I have a notepad. If I need to, I can go grab it.
You looking for something in these photos?
Two doctors. Maybe. Seven nurses. So 7 to 4. Hey.
Second floor?
Basement.
Oh, of course.
Interesting. I like that. I was commenting last time about Maria's commentary. Sometimes it's a little bit much, but like this, The that little moment. She's hoping for the second floor key to go after Laura. We got the key to the basement instead. And they'd pretty much in line with what most people would be like, oh, great. Basement.
This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
That line was in the pre-release gameplay. Ooh, I should save. Whoa. Sorry. Pushing Maria around through the door. Fragile. Oh, newspapers. It'll be nice to go mess around with like a file viewer or a free cam eventually. Look at some of these little newspapers and flyers and posters around town up close.
Hey, this one's open. Nope. Doesn't work.
Nope. Thought it was open. Question mark elevator. Are we gonna do the Silent Hill 3 Hilltop Center puzzle? Do we need a jack from a car? And a rope? Music's getting more tense as we go further down. Can't interact with that.
Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
Okay. Emergency fuel reserve in storage room. So we just need fuel.
James?
Oh, radio. Is this our first nurse? I'm hearing stuff. Or is that, No. Maria slamming doors, sounding like monsters. Sticking her head in the way of my flashlight. Oh, it is a mannequin. Give me that. Oh, I heard another one. I like the sound. There it is. Sound design for the way the enemies work and stuff is really good. Hey, gasoline empty, of course. That's fine, we needed that. Oh my god, pallets. Is that a reference to the hit horror video game Dead by Daylight? Featuring James and Maria from Silent Hill 2 and Pyramid Head. Oh, thing I can move. I don't know what I'm moving yet. Something in the chute. Running low. Bleach, white laundry detergent, starch, white sheets. The amount of bleach you use is getting ridiculous and the sheets are not getting any whiter. I won't ask questions. Just end it. Okay. Well, someone's been putting the white sheets all over town. Blocking up the streets. Ah.
They're coming.
Bullet. Bullet. Okay, so we can climb up there. That's our storage room. So that's going to be our gas. And that's why you have to climb in. Nothing. It's just there for you to walk up and bait out the mannequin. Oh. It got back up. You fucker. You piece of shit. Stay dead. They play dead. Alright, that loops back around to the elevator. Let's go get the gas. Stay dead. Is this one back up? So I didn't stream it, but in my own time I've been playing the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Hey. Where are you going?
The second part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
And there are very similar parts where you need to, like, grab these big vacuum things and move them around. Like, there's a very similar theme of, like, grab the thing that you can wheel around, but it moves very slowly. I'm like, why is this a thing in games now? Like a recurring thing. The fuel. Whoops. I had to tab out for a second and the game did not like that. Alright, and now all the enemies spawn, right? Now there's a bunch of monsters. Oh, I heard the radio click there. Brook Haven Hospital, 1932. Plan of Expand, 1932. Ah, so they're showing, like, the plans of the original Brook Haven. With the plans for expansion, like why Brook Haven looks different. They did similar things with Rosewater Park and with the apartments where they kind of imply that it used to look the way that it did in the original, but there's like an in-game reason for it being different, or the implication that like it's been built on top of or built over. Like the docks at Rosewater Park, the old docks were still there, but they were down underwater, where all the new stuff was built up on top of it, where like the water level had raised. So similar thing there, showing Brook Haven. With like the old layout as being from like the 30s and presumably used that way for however many decades after, before being renovated into how it looks now in the remake.
There's more of them. Let's check out that elevator.
Yeah. Let's check out that elevator. Was he in it? I'm guessing that's where he came from. Oh. We're in the Brook Haven elevator with Maria. These little moments. Okay, so now the elevator here opens up. Nurses, doctors, trees is done. Padlock is scratched out. Okay. Second floor. Nice music. Oh?
Maria?
Oh, they turned this into like a whole thing. More than just the cough.
You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Okay.
So comfy.
So comfy.
She said the thing.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
She said the thing while laying on the gross
James?
bed.
I wanted to ask What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
I like the,
Get back soon, okay?
like, he refuses to, like, look at her directly laying on the bed like that. Because it's too similar. It's too similar of an image for him. Oh, and it automatically, like, puts you outside. Oh, but we can go back and look.
Sorry, I just need a moment.
And she's laying there very much like how you find her in the labyrinth later on in the original, where you find her body. Again, very much more parallel to Mary's body in bed.
I'm alright. I'm just tired.
So yeah, I like that though. It's oh, and then you bother her enough and she turns away, rolls away from you. Yeah, no more interaction. Oh, even the stain on the bed kind of matching where she was laying. Same same positioning, same side of the bed. Laying on her back. Very much like Mary. And that's marked with an M for Maria now. I saw that very briefly one of the times when Rachel was playing in the living room. She had her map up, so I wasn't seeing too much of what was going on, but I was like, what's the M on the map? Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. Toluca Palliative Care Center. Palliative? Palliative? As in having to do with the heart? Oh. Ominous storm rolling in. And there is like a low humming sound coming from the save point. Mannequins. Is he gonna crawl out of the toilet? Some bullets. That's locked. Bloody scratches on the wall behind the bed. Nothing in there. Bullets. Nothing's... Okay. Just jump out the window. You know, I'm a little surprised there's not more of an emphasis. It's not like the broken glass. Most of the sound design for the game so far has been really good, but in the original, there's like so many different footstep sounds for like every different type of floor, you know, tile, carpet, everything. Usually there'd be a glass crunching sound or something. Like there is a specific walking on pieces of broken glass footstep sound in the original. Oh, something gonna crawl out there? Okay, now we have this rain and everything coming through. Imagine there must be something else. Yeah.
Now, where is that girl?
You seen a little girl? Oh, this is the nurse, I think. Yeah, there she is. I recognized the area and everything from early gameplay footage. They do the Jacob's Ladder head twitch. They did that in the original, but it's much more, like, pronounced now. Oh. That seems like that might be kind of your indicator of how aggressive they are. Hell, huh. Oh. Music change? Can I Metal Gear Solid the rest of the way? Okay, that works. James actually did like a big wind-up overhead. That was like a legit stealth kill. That may be a thing. Oh. That time I didn't get it. But it turned around and saw me. I keep seeing that memo with the typo on it. Our visitores. This can open. Yeah. Shotgun ammo. Okay. Interesting. Didn't get any prompt or like subtitles with that either. I like that. That'll be fun audio to analyze a bit closer later on. Blurry face, creepy photos. Very, very layers of fear. This is very Blueberry. They like their, Blueberry artwork. Rachel had even commented on that when she was telling me about her playthrough. That there's a lot of layers of fear type imagery. Her drawings. Her drawings. EACU schedule, time in, patient, surgeon, anesthesia. Also cookie. And macchia tea. Some original background assets from the OG. let's go see if anything changed with Maria. It hasn't been very long, but it does let us still go back and check on her. Also some classic music, ambient sound from the OG playing. This is perfectly safe. Let me in. Locked. Supplies, day room, staircase. The code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the doctor's lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on little pieces of paper for me to find. Be responsible, people. They had to fuss at everyone for leaving little survival horror notes about combinations everywhere. Okay, so we've got a keypad. And that's to get into the nurse's station. Locked storage room. Whoa. Okay, it did. When that's not on screen, it like stopped rendering. And then when you get close enough, the light renders in. There it is. Okay. Does any of this open up? That does not. Oh, look at that. It's the original desk and typewriter where you would get one of the codes for Joseph Barkin's box in the original. Our little nostalgia memory flashback moment. The scattered paper on the floor. Same desk, same typewriter. I wonder how many people who are not familiar with the original are going to play this and be like, oh, it's a Resident Evil. It's a Resident Evil reference. It's a typewriter. They did a little jingle and showed the typewriter. Deluxe automatic washers. I keep trying to look at all the clothes, see if there's any references, since we found Maria's classic outfit at one point, and Douglas's hat. And maybe Douglas's coat. This could, like, maybe be Henry's jacket or Henry's shirt from Silent Hill 4. A little more of a jacket. Director's office. With a question mark. Oh new ambience. Ominous artwork adorning the walls. Very specific looking lock that needs a key. More layers of fear, spooky looking photos and paintings. Certificate of accreditation. American Association of Blood Works, something S. Association of Blood. Anthony Johnson, Albert Smith. Got a rubber fist sitting on the desk. Presumably James is going to put that in his ass. Bloober's really taking some interesting liberties. Patient number 0050, designation 301.3, patient room number C1. Initial symptoms, sudden outbursts of aggression, visual and auditory hallucinations. Current diagnosis, current therapy is considered effective? No. Unprovoked outbursts declined? No. Social interactions improved? Never mind. What did I miss? Recommendations, continue with the current therapy. Water has a calming effect. It used to. It used to. Okay, so they're trying to add maybe a little bit more of a reason for the water giving a calming effect. But it used to for this patient. Brook Haven Hospital, treatment evaluation card. Okay, so this is how we're doing the three key patients from the original. Patient number 90, designation 298.0, room D1, initial symptoms, sensory delusions, current diagnosis, insomnia, refuses food and water. Delusions persist, recommendations, forced feeding and hydration. Bathing required, to be carried out in the treatment room, sleep medication, constant surveillance. So in the original, the three patients that they tell you about are parallels to James, Angela, and Eddie. This one, it seems a little less clear. Patient 130, designation 295.3, room number S3, moved to L1. Initial symptoms, intense and unrelenting anxiety. Current diagnosis, symptoms have intensified into full-blown paranoia, visual hallucinations. Recommendations, increased medication, can't be left alone, moved to L1 for closer monitoring. Okay, so question mark on L1, question mark on C1. Question mark on D1. Doctor's Lounge. Okay, what is the rubber fist? No items. gold in the old man's palm? Ah, it's got wristbands, like patient bands that need to go on it. I played Silent Hill 1. I just need a jar of acid. And we're in a hospital, so presumably there should be plenty. And here's the Twin Peaks reference. Got our red curtains and our zigzag floor pattern. And a puzzle. Oh. But I'm missing a button. Jigsaw.
Hopeless cases. But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence, discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
It's literally Jigsaw. Like, it's actually Jigsaw. What the fuck? There's a picture of him. I said it jokingly, but it does honestly kind of look a little like Tobin Bell. Face with the eyes scratched out.
They are beyond hope.
Okay, so I can listen to it.
That's what they keep telling me. The three patients.
Now, between there, I made a Saw joke earlier about the safe in the apartments.
Bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Okay. Where to begin? Guess let's go check these doors. Interview transcript. Patient interview transcript. Annotation. The following interview was conducted with blank in response to incident 71. I remember lying in water, empty, and then I felt him stare. He was close, very close. I had to get out, had to get away, but he followed. He kept staring, so I made him stop. Now I'm empty again. Can we go back to the pool? This was the water had a calming effect at one point. Patient they were referring to, I think. With a picture of water. There was a boat. And an eye. James doesn't seem to draw that on the map, so that may or may not be. I mean, it's a big blood red eye. Along with that information, I assume that might be important. Shower room. full of mannequins. I mean, mannequins gotta take showers too. Nobody likes a stinky mannequin. Oh. I hear nurses over there. I hear the nurse very close. Are they like... But they might be coming into the showers. Oh, no health. Oh, it's another mannequin. God damn. No. Not trying to squish. Trying to break the glass. Shotgun shells. This should unlock now. We can go back through that side. Still good on bullets. Alright. Opening up all the little pathways. Now we need to go check all of this. Yeah. Maybe she won't see me. I think she sees me. I think maybe she saw me. No. James automatically pulls the the gun out when he senses danger. Which at this point, honestly, should just be always, but... Oh. Alright, that opens up the restroom there. Gotta have, creepy wheelchairs. Also, those are the OG Maria boots, or similar ones. They had some in the closet along with Maria's OG outfit. When you find that little moment. M5. Okay. Maybe I'm looking too much into the boots. They seem to just be everywhere. Everyone has these boots. They're very popular. That would lead to the utility room. Doesn't open. M4 doesn't open. Question mark room doesn't open from this side. Making sure everything is marking off on my map the way I expect it to. This is M1. Ah. Oh, the writing. Louise, I'll wait for you forever. It's smudged out. That's the original patient box puzzle. So Joseph Barkin would have been the patient in this room. In the original, who had the box that needed 2 keys and 2 codes to open, had a piece of some hair in it, and there's some writing on the wall in that room. Louise, Joseph's daughter, which he blamed himself for her death. He wrote, "Louise, I'll wait for you for," and like FOUR, forever. A key to needing, or a clue to needing the 4 things to open the box. But yeah, there's the lock and chain writing on the wall and everything. So again, little nod to be like, here's the original puzzle. Here's what it was in the OG, but it's not that anymore. It's going to be something different, but they still want to pay homage to what the original puzzle was, even though it's different now. key for that. Shatter your life. Find peace. Find peace and puppies. Men's locker room doesn't open. Think about your future. Oh, I hear radio clicks. Bent needle. This should be the bent needle. Oh. It's interesting that you get this by yourself, I guess, no matter what now. Because it's like, as soon as you get to this area, it automatically goes into a cutscene where Maria stays behind and lays in the bed. In the original, you can actually pick up the bent needle with Maria or pick it up after she lays down, and you get two different variations of the cutscene. Either James picking it up by himself silently, very much like this, or James picking it up with Maria in the room with him, where he says, "Ow, I just pricked myself." And Maria asks if he's alright. Shotgun. The old E.H. Marlin. It's a, this is one of the things I noticed in the early footage, pre-release footage. The model of shotgun is a reference to the old man in the sea. The author of whom committed suicide with a shotgun. Do you get it? It's not the most tasteful reference. Like, I get it. But I kind of wish I didn't. Most people probably won't even notice. Put it that way. Classic Jack. This poster is in the OG. In the locker room where you get the shotgun and everything. National Nurses Week, Lakeside Amusement Park brochure. Patient's well-being is in your hands. We don't have the, it's just a stupid poster. At least not in here. That may be in a different locker room. Ow. So tanky. I feel like the stealth kill that I managed to get on that first one, I'm probably not going to have that opportunity very often. L1 room key. CRT making creepy noises. It sounds more like a projector. It's a looping sound effect. It sounds like there might be a voice actually too. And that's enough of that. Gotta love the old computer setups. A lot of places for healing items where there's nothing. And I'm guessing that's because I have a lot of stuff saved up right now. 14 drinks, 12 syringes. So I'm wondering if this game works on a dynamic item system. Silent Hill 3 does that. Silent Hill Origins also does that, where depending on the amount of things already in your inventory, it will change where certain item pickups and stuff are. Okay, down on the D-pad is shotgun. Hold 6. Handgun. Holds 10. Is it just whatever I had selected last? Yeah. Okay. Stairs are open. That opens up. And there's some... Got a critter over there. Okay, that side's blocked. We've got the key to go into L1 now. Oh, there's two. No, no, no. Don't mind me. What the fuck? Quit bonking me. Okay. We still need that. Let's go open L1. As soon as I touched that, it like spawned enemies, I think. Hello? Skittering around. Oh, give me that. I'm pushing this over here. The controls while you're moving these things are like very weird. Who was in here making noise, scuttling around? Doctor's lab coat. You find a thing in a doctor's lab coat in the original. They brought in the girl today. Poor thing hasn't said a word. She just sits there, head in her hands, sobbing and quivering. I moved her to the corner bed. She seems to have calmed her down a bit. She even smiled at me, I think. Oh, look. It's a little tent. It's like a little sixth sense tent that Haley Joel Osment makes for himself. Rachel and I... Whoa! Hello? Rachel and I just rewatched Sixth Sense a few nights ago. Yeah, let's just scooch on in there. That's for the best. Oh, what did you think would happen? Interesting. Huh. New little sequence there. And that puts us... What room is this even supposed to be? Like a little connecting storage room. health drink. See, I used a couple. Now I'm picking them up again. So yeah, it definitely seems like you eventually hit a limit where it doesn't spawn some in or something. Why won't they help me? Why do they keep me in here with him? Let me out, 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 let me out. Get me out of here. I didn't do anything. Get me out. Please keep the noise down. Ooh. Another typewriter. Oh, and the broken purple bull key. Again, little reference to the original puzzle. So you'd find a typewritten memo from a doctor with a handwritten note on it as well here. Plus the purple bull key, which is right there to the left of the typewriter, broken. Just like with the box in the patient's room, or the chain left behind on the bed, referencing the box puzzle in the original. Ah, and a marked bracelet. We need that. We need that to go on the rubber fist that belongs to the hospital director. Yes? Hello? Pyramid Head? You're not Pyramid Head. Oh. That's open now. Back into the lobby. I do like this. I like that you get a very different feel of Brook Haven from like when you first get here. The windows open and the wind sort of blows in, blows the papers around. You see the light coming in and everything. And now it's dark with the rain and all of that outside. Very nice. Nice way to convey not just the passing of time, but this kind of gradual shift into the other world. Alright, so I've got a bracelet, I've got a bent needle. Something there. But we gotta get the key to get through there. I can go through medical records, go through that little room now. Make sure there's nothing else. Where we fell through. Can't go back through that. see what happens if I go back to the lobby. Or try to, like, leave. Yeah. No comment or anything. Just doesn't open. Well. Got the shotgun now. It's a good thing we paid attention to all the shotgun safety messages. Pick the lock with the needle. All right. Assuming the rest of this is the same. This elevator should work now, though. Creature on the elevator. I feel like that would be a thing. Like one of the times where you call the elevator. Have a nurse or a mannequin or something ready to pop out. Go check on Maria. Oh, she's turned over.
Hey. Any luck finding Laura?
Not yet. How are you holding up?
I'll be okay. Just need a bit more rest. James. Thanks for checking up on me. It's very sweet of you.
Yeah. Get some rest. I'll be back soon.
James still not feeling it. But again, I like that. I like the way they're emphasizing that. Good performance to be able to get that through just a few words. Man, let's see. Where to go next? I've got a thing. I've got a hand that can go in the director's office. Or a wristband that can go on there. At the very least. Ah. So I kind of have to match up the markings. Still don't have a button for that. Take the stairs to the 3rd floor. Is that blocked off? Don't think I took stairs yet. Oh, Laura humming. Another drawing as well. Rabbit running from a bird.
Hey, are you okay?
Go away!
Don't be afraid, I just want to talk.
Oh. So we can open up the panel. Again, we get these little instances with Laura that weren't there. More than just chasing her into the hospital and then getting your, like, one cutscene. This also feels very Downpour. Having the, like, metal door with the trying to talk to the kid on the other side. Yes. Monster. From somewhere. Where are you, monster? I hear you. Dude, I'm such a bad shot. I'm such a bad shot. And there's an option to make, like, aim assist better if you want it, but I think I'm going to leave it as it is. Finally wasting some of the huge pile of ammo I've saved up. More of these beds with, like, outlines of patients. People, sort of stained their imprint onto these beds. That was the hydrotherapy room. Nothing. Observation notes. Patient 90. Day 1. Patient transferred for observation. Malnourished. Shallow breathing. Avoids eye contact. Agitated in presence of staff. Frantic at the notion of touch. Day 2. Patient refuses solid food. Nasogastric forced feeding required. Serotonin antagonists administered to reduce nausea and vomiting. Day 3, patient restrained for bathing and feeding. Prepared the treatment room accordingly. Progressing malnourishment. Oxygen deficiency, self-injury suspected, could not confirm. Day 4, something is very raw. Something is very raw. That felt like a Resident Evil note, kind of. Resident Evil is very big on the, like, the note hinting at something bad happening, and then the bad thing happens in the middle of writing the note, so the note just, like, trails off. Oh, we've got right, left, right on the door. Combination lock. So we're looking for numbers. We know what direction to turn. We just need the numbers. Turn, turn, turn the numbers. Damn. That's locked. That's pretty much everything I can get to now. That doesn't open. Music change there. Man, two different numerical locks that I don't think I've got combinations for. Little pieces of paper. Be responsible. Specifically, don't put code on little pieces of paper, so... Although I think that's gonna be... the bracelet thing. And I've still only found 1 out of 3. L1 is locked again? Okay. See, is there anywhere I haven't... gone to yet? The red eye. So James did make note of that when we found that red eye painted. All of that is still marked the same. Generator's still marked off. Nothing to do with that. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. This, I'm assuming I'm gonna need that button before I can solve it. I also don't have... Stay dead. Can't break a hole in this wall or smash a cabinet. Nothing to get up that way towards the pool. I'm stuck. Okay. I remember seeing that in the gameplay stuff where they grab your swing, they grab the pipe and push you back. Get fucking parried. Yeah, that's all the same. It's mostly this side that opened up. I'm trying to think, like, what new areas did I not have access to before? And what previous areas may have had something change. Sure, if I make James crawl around on his stomach enough. Eventually I'll figure it out. Alright, yeah. Padlock was already solved. Checked security. Examination room 1. You fucker. Yeah, this was not open. Photo. At least she was there. $18. That it? Just kind of hoping for a key item. Interesting photos. Some are so hard to tell what you're even looking at, like person standing there, hospital beds, you know, hospital imagery, but the more specifics of it. It'll be interesting getting a free cam or exploring things a little closer. Okay. But there are rooms opening up that were not open previously. Guess let's just go all the way around again. See if Maria is doing anything different. Just see if I missed anything in general. She's still rolled away. Okay, so C1 is where the eye is. But James put the eye on the first floor in the top right. Also unique music and stuff in here. Seeing if there's something significant on the opposite side of the wall here. Not really. Don't have anything new for the hand. Don't have the button. There might be more I can do with the safe without the button. But I haven't found anything. Okay, that like resets. Yeah, I haven't found anything to even kind of hint at that. Still only the one wristband for that. No key for that. Feel like there must be something I've overlooked. The map seems like I've looked at everything I can look at. And I should probably have everything I need to open at least one of those combination locks or puzzles. And that was that little reference. Okay, let me double check those Brook Haven memos about the patients. Patient 130 was the one in L1. 50, 90, and 130 are the three patients here. Be responsible about the code change. Head nurse in examination room 3, which was this note. That was just for the padlock in the lobby, so that's solved. This was, I believe, the keypad to the nurse's office. Nurse's lounge. Code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting. In the doctor's lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on pieces of paper, which means you're not going to find it on pieces of paper. And then we have our 3 patients. C1, D1, and originally S3 moved to L1. Okay, so C1, we have the image of the eye. I was in L1, but L1 is locked now. Like, I had a key for L1. I went through it. It went through into that utility room area, and that's what dropped down into the medical records area. So now I can't get in L1 anymore. And then D1, there's a combination lock to get into that patient room. I probably need to go... Might be able to get into that third floor room. Yeah, for the nurse's station. Did I really not pick up the ammo in here? Thought I came in here and got that stuff. Just want to double check everything right here before trying to go upstairs. Because it could be something really obvious that I just was distracted by something else and didn't see. Laura's drawing. Where we saw Laura. Patient 9D. Wait, did James... What did he write down there? I thought we'd already examined this. Oh my goodness. Of course. Of course. It's just a matter of the one thing of glass that I forgot to break. First floor inner ward. Progression. I managed to walk past the one pane of glass in the entire game that I didn't just immediately break. Started thinking I should have everything I need to solve those padlock puzzles, and maybe I should be reading more into those notes. Nope. Nope. Oh, X-ray puzzle. Okay. Line up the markings. And we will get a combination. Don't have all the ones we need yet. Skull trauma from childhood. Old fracture. X-ray memo. Dr. Andrews, we delivered the radiographs you requested. However, it looks like the file was incomplete as one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. We will send somebody as soon as we locate it. Let me know if you need anything else. Radiograph of a pelvis. The fine-looking pelvis. Whoops. Like so. Yeah, that lines up the 3 lines and the X. Ah, and there is a 4. Okay, so we need one more. At least one more. Very Silent Hill Homecoming intro puzzle. beginning part of Silent Hill Homecoming has got a very similar X-ray puzzle that you have to solve in order to get a combination or a keypad. Okay, first floor, inner ward. That didn't let you go that way. And getting used to this new Brook Haven layout. It's taking some time. First floor. That's gonna be that one, I'm pretty sure. Inner ward. Now we should be able to get over there. See, I feel like, again, those stealth kills, they kind of set up certain ones for you. But it doesn't seem like it's reasonable to try to get that against, like, most enemies. Okay. You can kind of sneak up on enemies and down them like that. But like here, you know, what am I supposed to do? Pretty much just have to fight her, right? Something's gonna crawl in here. Oh, I'm gonna go out there and fight them. Wow, we actually go out, like, into the proper garden instead of, just the messed up, not real garden, the walled-in one after the Flesh Lips fight in the original. Another incident with 50. He got out of the pool, made a break for the garden, cutting himself wide open in the process. Thank God I was still here. He was completely manic, screaming, had the orderlies hold him down, barely managed to stitch him up. He's back in his room for now, sedated. We're kind of following in the footsteps of this series of events with these patients. The drain with the green slime. We've got our bent needle. We don't have anything to use with it yet. Out into the rain. I can crawl in. Into the safety of the gazebo. Yeah. Like I said, safety in the gazebo. There's the pool. Oh, looks great. I can't wait to go swimming. And this is all new. This is not like a part of Brook Haven in the OG. No. Oh, that's the pool pump. I need a key. Something to open that. The bloody handprints, all the bloody prints everywhere. Like following this little trail of this patient who cut himself up on the window. Please do not leave any personal belongings, such as VHS tapes. Don't leave important things behind. Medical tube. Oh, so instead of our hair and bent needle, in the original, you use a piece of hair, a strand of hair, and a bent needle. Medical tube with bent needle attached. Now we've got this. Just like in the OG, got a key. And it's got the ear. The keychain shaped like an ear, which is also in the OG. This was the elevator key in the original game. But now we've already got access to the elevator. So it's the pool maintenance key. You know, not as many dead things in the pool as I would have thought. You stay dead for me, okay? Ooh. Oh. Bloodstained bracelet. Okay, bracelet 2 of 3. You fucking stop it. You leave me alone. Something there. Pool pump marked off. Good stuff. That's one more bracelet at least. Doctor's Lounge with a question mark. This case bears a disturbing similarity to a situation that took place in the facility a few years back. The patient was admitted on a court order, but with the consent of his remaining family. His condition appearing to be improving for the first few weeks. The administered medications paired with individual sessions with a psychologist and art therapy alleviated his avolition, anhedonia, and social withdrawal. There was no reason for concern. They didn't even know anything was wrong until the night guard reported one of his keys was missing. When they found him, it was already too late. The audio here, really good. Keypad combination. Okay. We're opening up keypads now. Making progress, making progress. Preemptively start swinging at places where mannequins can hide. It's just how the game works now. Estus flask. Dude, the audio keeps, like, cutting in and out in weird ways here. Alright, back through here. Nurse's station keypad. On the second floor. Oh, it's 4. Okay. So all 4. All 4 from top to bottom. Oh, there's lots of crawly bugs in there. Handgun ammo. Boxes of cookie. Layers of fear. Okay, little better view of this painting I was looking at earlier. Yeah, the nurse is kind of standing at a patient's room. Oh, they're all like little baby versions of the creepers, too. Oh, and they react to the light. So the moths in the moth room in the apartments didn't react to your light, but these things do. Ah, there's our X-ray. Moldy radiograph. Oh, and there they all go. Most of them. Treatment room note. They fed me garbage and rotting meat, crawling with maggots, thick with sinew. They make me bite down. The juice is red and yellow. Hit the back of my throat. I choke and I gag and I vomit, till my throat is sore. An aching, throbbing tube of flesh. I push it all out, but I can still taste it. They bathe me in filth and blood and piss and bile. They gently rub human waste all over my body. My skin itches, it peels off like wet paper. I beg them to stop, but they don't listen. And then they lock me up with him. He's always there, closer each time. And the rot, it comes with him. It goes within, it becomes me. All right. Suitably disgusting. I approve. Now we've got access to the stairs and stuff on this side a little easier. I've got a moldy radiograph. I'm guessing I can't just go and use the moldy one. Nurse station, that's open, that's open. Let's go check Maria. Okay. Nothing new. Let's go put the bracelet on the hand. That lines up with the cuts. That lines up with the scribbles. 9-4 something, 2-5 something. I like how the lamp is also like glowing red along with the save point in this little area. X-ray image found inside a filthy bathtub almost entirely covered in mold. Can be combined. So yeah, we're gonna need something to get the mold off of it. Game is a little bit laggy during a few of these parts. Oh, it doesn't even let you place it. Too moldy. That's going to be a roof key, I guess. So I still need a button for that safe in the director's office, a bracelet for the hand, key for that door, too bad that doesn't open. Let's go back around first floor. Check over by the day room pharmacy. That whole left side of the map. Oh, the thing I just said would be convenient if it was open. Is open now. Get me out of here. Nice, more bugs. Mold remover. Perfect. The bugs are all gone now. It's in the walls, deep inside. Hold on. Stay dead. Trying to read. It's in the walls, deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spots. We need to get in there, break it all down if we have to, and root it out. Five meals for celiac disease. Lactose intolerant, running low on potatoes and rice. Patient broke a whole cart of dinner plates. Need to stock up. Monday. Breakfast, oatmeal with fruit. Lunch, baked beans, sausage, eggs, side salad. Dinner, pork cutlets, potatoes, grilled vegetables. Sounds good. Bunnies. with nothing wrong with them. They sleep like that. James, you want to grab the bullets? Meal times. Breakfast 8 a.m., lunch 12 p.m., dinner 6:30 p.m. Guests are allowed to use the canteen in the visiting hours, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Guests pay $3 for breakfast, $5 for lunch, $10 for dinner. Oh, nurse standing in front of the TV, the staticky TV. Is this another Homecoming reference? Oh, fuck off. Oh, another one of those TVs. Sounds a lot like a projector. Save it. Save it, and I'm going to take a very short break. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Back to it. I found mold remover. Now I've got a cleaned up radiograph. And we're ready to go back to the third floor. Put this in the X-ray viewer. Can already hear my radio going off. We're just gonna bonk and run. That's the strat. We're gonna bonk them and we're gonna run. That worked out pretty well. I was definitely hearing other enemies, but if we don't have to go and waste resources on them, potentially take damage, then I'm good. can hear another one over here. Making noises. Wow, wow, wow. I'm guessing it spawned something in there now that the, I've got the last cleaned up thing. Or not. It was making a noise like maybe there's a nurse in there. Four 3712. 31 37. Or 3712. James will write it down for me. Yeah. Good guy, James. Can always count on him. And he even tells you which combination lock it's for. I mean, at this point, it would have to be, but... Okay. 43712. Bug room. I mean, that kind of spoils bug room from happening in Labyrinth in the original the first time. But I do like a good creepy bug room. Oh yeah, the filthy bracelet. I bet that smells real nice. Oh, they have like the gutter running into this room. Good audio design here. The gross, crawly sound. Everything just sounds wet and gross. Seems like there should be maggots, like, crawling on everything based on the sound. Okay. We've got our last bracelet. Yeah, this spot right here is like consistently laggy. Hmm. It seems almost like it's this save point glow. Is there just like too many reflective surfaces here? And ray tracing's like going nuts. Yep. Yep, because that fixed it instantly. That fixed it instantly. It's this big puddle of water and all these light sources. This is giving off light, your flashlight's giving off light, the save point's giving off light, that's giving off light, and everything is trying to like bounce and reflect in this one very little like consolidated area of reflective surfaces. So ray tracing is just like going crazy right here. There's not too many spots where like that's been an issue, but that's definitely what that is. Oh yeah. Okay. Ray tracing off is still like... Oh, you can hear Laura singing still in the distance. Ray tracing off is basically PS5 mode. Like, I'm playing on PC, but... it basically puts it to PS5 settings. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Yeah. Let's just go put the bracelet on. Hey. 942. Oh, I guess the numbers don't matter, just the key. Director's storage room key. He wrote it down. 92, 45, 71. Okay. Worth trying. I figured that wouldn't be it. But in case this was just like 1 through 9, in which case we'd only be missing that. Although that button is probably going to be in this room that I just got the key to, huh? This right here. Look at that. The safe button. Pepe Sylvia. I got boxes of Pepe. Just anytime I see a big board with arrows and circles, and that's all I can think of. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. Oh boy. Okay, well, we've got like the image of a griffin to kind of, I think, put this in order. I like it. I like it. We're doing puzzles. That's his fiery breath. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. It actually, like, sets into place once you do that. So, let me make a note for the symbols and the numbers. James might write this all down. Look at this. He writes down the order of the symbols so you know the numbers on the map. I'm sitting here writing it down because I'm used to just, like, again, needing my own notes. James is doing what I did in 2001. Have a paper next to me while I'm trying to play through horror games and solve puzzles and write down all my notes. What a cool guy. 92, 45, 71. 92. Oh, right. And also this, which we need, because that is 9, 2, 4, 5, 7, 1. 4, 5, 7, 1. Rooftop key. And a note. Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. Well, I mean, if we're going to the roof, and there's bound to be some pain involved. There always is. Yep. So if we're going to the roof, in the original, Pyramid Head knocks James off the roof. It's a necessary part of James's progression through Brook Haven. That interaction with Pyramid Head. Let's see. Before we go do that, the Simple key with Rooftop written on the tag. Okay. Double check everything on the map. Is there any rooms I haven't been to? Want to check on Maria. Everything else I think is pretty clear here. Oh, there's like a scene. She's gone. Ah, and the medicine bottle is there now. That's there in the original, like from the moment you enter the room. Now it's like she hides it from him. In the original, she takes pills out and takes them in and is like, don't worry, it's just a hangover. That bit of their interaction was missing. But now she just goes missing from the room altogether and leaves behind the medicine bottle. Like she still had it. You still see her showing symptoms like not feeling well, but she's trying harder to like mask them from James this time around. That's a really nice detail. And M is no longer on the map. Whoa, I'm getting lag again. Did I turn... No, ray tracing's still off. I guess even without it? I mean, it's not as laggy, I guess. That's fine. It's fine. Can only do so much tweaking and fine-tuning. I spent hours, like, installing mods and stuff to try to help with performance and visual quality and everything to be as good as it can be. Oh, Brook Haven roof. Feels very different. More shotgun. Okay. Sort of similar with like the two doors, the little pillar top parts. But the rest of this is very different. The rooftop in the original was fairly straightforward, like very simple. Still with all the fences and everything around the sides, but otherwise it was basically just kind of a little flat, small area. Oh, that's the That's the original fence. This is the original area where Pyramid Head knocks James down in the OG, and the fence is all fucked up the same way. Is there a nostalgia memory thing here, or is that just a little visual reference Easter egg? Also, the door still lets you go back in. In the original, once you come onto the roof, this door locks behind you and doesn't let you come back in. But yeah, right there, that's where Pyramid Head knocks James through the fence in the original. Still with damage to the fence. So clearly they're going to do something different here. Probably with this brightly yellow lit door. I just want to explore as much as I can before I continue on. There it is. There's my nostalgia prompt interaction. Yep. Remember going through the fence here, James? 23 years ago. 23 years ago. Can't get back there. Is there no patient note? In the original, you find a somewhat meaningful note from a patient left on the roof here. Little patch of fog or steam coming up. Look, the rain actually like splashes into the puddles. Finally. Not since Silent Hill 1 have we had this technology. Even Downpour, the game about rain, failed to do this effect. Oh, here's our patient note. They hide it. They hide it in here. It used to be optional. Now, okay, we're getting bloobed. This is a bloober thing. They draw your attention in one direction, and then something happens or changes when you go back. So they force you into this little area. Read the note. When you leave is going to be our new, like, Pyramid Head throws you off the roof thing. They set it up in a very... I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. It seems like they set it up in a very bloober way. May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th, rain as usual. I'm hearing singing in the background. Laura humming. Or somebody singing. I thought I heard like metal clink for a moment. May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th, the doctor came in today. He said that I'll be released soon, that it's time to go home. I should be happy, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. It feels like something's about to happen, like the last gasp of air before the plunge. but deep down, I know it's too late to turn back. So up until the last part of May 13th, this was like word for word, basically the original note. That those last few lines are different. So they're trying to kind of make you focus a little more on that. The last gasp of air. Again, I think they're foreshadowing the bloob that's about to happen, that I think is about to happen. Yeah. That's very quick. That's very fast. I figured they were going to make a little more of a thing of it. The way they were kind of building it up. But I guess, like, again, if you're not familiar with Silent Hill 2, if you're not familiar with Bloober Team games, that little scenario will probably catch a lot of people off guard. All the content creators who don't really play horror games are going to jump really, really, really big time for their videos for that moment. Anybody who's played a Bloober Team game before and knows how they set things up, and anybody who's played Silent Hill 2 before and knows what happens on the roof, kind of probably going to figure that out. Maybe it's just me. Sometimes I think I overestimate what a lot of people will take note of. Now we're on this side. Yeah. Bunnies. And the wolf. Laura sort of telling a story with her drawings. In the original, they were sort of just there. This feels like, okay, Laura sees herself as her and Mary as the bunnies. They're good, minding their own business, and James being the bad wolf. Ammo. How are we doing on stuff? 16, 45. $10 drinks, 14 needles. 11 drinks. We're stocking up. Interesting. If you see us, sound is a bit delayed, but not a huge problem. At least at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta continue. Like, it looks fine for me. Damn, I should have been doing a local recording. Because if it's happening on Twitch's servers, it might be happening on the VOD. Oh well. Too late to worry about that now. I'll have to manually, like, offset the audio in editing or something. Okay. That was the hydrotherapy room. Individual solitary rooms. This would be very much like your bloody writing on the wall. Turn the numbers from the OG. That one doesn't open. Oh, and there it is. We get our little nostalgia jingle. The bloody numbers, that's the one of the original Brook Haven puzzle clues. And you can still make out like numbers too. Which, man, that's got to be confusing because it doesn't let you examine it like up close like a puzzle hint. But for new people, like if you're not familiar with the original and stuff, if this is like your first Silent Hill ever, that looks like something important. I wonder if people would get confused there. Laura's a much better singer compared to the original.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura,
She sounds so angry about it now.
why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine, don't believe me. See if I care.
Hey!
Let go.
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
What is it?
A letter
Oh, the music.
for Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here. Laura?
Haha!
open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm alive. fire, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
What's the magic word?
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get me out of here, you brat!
In your dreams, fart face.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura! Laura!
She said the thing many times. Oh, here we go. Boss fight time. Oh. 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 Okay, okay. Oh, you can actually see it up there moving around too. Oh. The, like, metal bars of the frame were, like, part of the attack. Wow, yeah. That's part of it. Interesting. I wonder how much of the ceiling will break out. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's different. That's very different. Oh, we broke the fucking wall. Oh, that's Mary's scream. Jeez. I'm about to fucking die. What the f- Not the map. Oh, you fucker. Ah, the emphasis on the mouth and everything now. A detail that was fairly obscured in the original. Like, you see little glimpses of it in the cutscene, but during the fight, like, not so much. Ah, there's the feet choke animation from the OG. And our POV Jacob's Ladder shot with the siren.
James.
Now with more chromatic aberration. Even more Jacob's Laddery.
James.
Oh.
James.
Okay. Interesting Flesh Lips boss fight. I like it. Very different direction from the original, but like... That's cool. Ah, and they still sort of show you're in a small walled off part of the garden like the original. Now, it's more obvious now. Like they show it on the map. In the OG, you open your map up and it's like you're supposed to be in this big, expansive garden, but instead you're in this tiny little walled off area. Even just this area looks great. Well, that certainly burned through a lot of my supplies and things. Some good classic Silent Hill imagery there. Wheelchairs. That specific lighting. Very reminiscent of wheelchair imagery that's in Silent Hill 3. Evaluation card, patient 3141. Patient number 3141, designation 298.9, room number blank. Initial symptoms, hyperfocus, current diagnosis, they can be fixed. Recommendations, stop at nothing. Literally, I can fix her. No turning back now. Otherworld Hospital looks great. Just this one room alone already. Like... absolutely killed it in the visuals. Oh, and we get a little peek into the room over there. Oh, the puzzle box. That is the elevator game show puzzle box. Sitting over there. From the OG. Nice. Even the save point with the metal fan strung up with barbed wire. Imagery that's in the original After the Flesh Lips fight as well. original music here. Yeah, all the OG music tracks. And like these little ambient sound effects and things, that's all from the original. Oh, look, the map is like filling in. It's like an impression rather than James marking things the way it has been so far. There's like this dark impression filling in the stuff as we explore. Oh, that's a nice touch. Okay, I don't want to use the elevator just yet. That may be everything. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're currently on the first floor. Let's try floor 2. Okay, we're locked off. Someone's dragging chains around over there. Oh, that looks delicious. Nice. Start replenishing some of this ammo, everything that I burned through on Flesh Lips. Okay. That nurse is darker colored than the... Like, it's got the blood and smudged and everything on it. So I think that's a variant similar to the lying figures. I would rather not find out what makes them stronger immediately. Yeah, look at that effect when you open the map. All the, like, everything, it's almost like it soaks up water. To, like, fill in where you're at. Okay, nurse there. Give me the heal. Oh. Alright. James, you feel like sticking your hand in this one? Think it'll give us a key item? Something we need for a puzzle? Oh! She's got a knife. Okay. Spooky nurses have officially upped their game. Bubblehead nurses are showing off their fancy knife work. Okay. Not going that way. That narrows things down. The procedure. Oh, how we danced, arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony, and the music played, but in any dance there comes a time one must take the lead, and the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. I like that they make the music itself louder while you read this. Ah. The X-rays and stuff we were looking at earlier. Oh. Again, the water effect, like soaking into the map, is so good. It even gets like a slightly reddish tint to it whenever it's near things that have been written out, like crossed out in red. Like the ink is bleeding out with the water. Instrument of Force. Oh. Apparently that's what I was supposed to do with it. I hope that was all I could do with it. Surgical chair. Now I need something for the eye. Alright, so we've got the modified lying figures exploding into puke again. Gotta watch out for them. Again, really liking Otherworld, Brook Haven. And I can't get over this cool idea for the map. Good. More ammo. Couple shots for the shoddy. Gotta try and start conserving ammo where I can again. Try and build back up the supply. Yeah, sure. Let's go down the ominous ladder. Let's follow the chain. Oh, there's so many monsters making noise. Oh yeah, the garbage chute thing. Where we got the mold remover. Interesting. We saw the chain and stuff for Joseph Barkin's box, but not the box itself. I was just noticing that's about the same size, wrapped up in a very similar way. Very unique sounds coming from there. It's like a deeper rumbling noise. And there's a lot of times where James, like, locks into doing an animation. Usually whenever you're trying to break glass or stomp on an enemy. And it doesn't quite line up where it needs to go. And it'll cause me to miss breaking things or miss stepping on enemies at times. I keep waiting for something to be in a stall. I'm like, I've opened a bunch of bathroom stalls. Eventually there's going to be one with a mannequin or something ready to attack. All that's there. The ladder for the kitchen is marked. At least I was able to stealth kill the one nurse. Oh! Fuck off, mannequin. 2 nurses. And 2 mannequins. Stop, James. Break the glass. James. Some fucking downpour interactions. Oh my god. Same thing with trying to get the camera specifically where it wants to be to, open up drawers, interact with things. The Key of Bliss. For touching the mind. I think it is, in fact, a medical tool for poking the brain. What are the... I don't know what the medical term for them lobotomy stick thing is, but sure seems like one of those. Alright, so that's where all that was. That everything here? Okay. Guess I'm just going back up the ladder. Oh, that's what needs to go in our buddy's eye. The lapis eye key. That's one of the keys to open the patient's box in the original game. Key decorated with lapis lazuli was hidden inside the medical dummy. Cool. OG item. OG item. Is that like a new thing they can do? I get the feeling that's not intentional. Well, okay. Those legs just flailing around. That's just the sound of the doors shutting behind me. Nothing to worry about. Okay, let me make a save. And just to double check with people, is audio still messed up?